faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Hello, with a big welcome to Tecumseh.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Hello, with a big welcome to Tecumseh.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Hello, with a big welcome to Tecumseh.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care.
For Tecumseh High School. Tonight's activities are sponsored by THS Student Council and THS Athletic Department. My name is Josie Hilton.
And my name is JC Barham, and we will be your MCs for tonight's coronation. And now it's time to kick off the evening's festivities. Joining us now are members of our varsity cheerleaders. Please give them a warm welcome.
Kyrie Altman and Lydia Clagg.
Brooklyn Bertram and Helena Gonzalez.
Addison Taryn and Izzy Dugan.
Gabby Hill and Emily Manitri.
Megan Haggard and Mackenzie Beats.
Allison Ellison and Cheyenne Hill.
Chloe Kelsey and JC Hembry. Haley Durham and Adriana Fincher.
Joining our cheerleaders are members of the varsity basketball team. Leading our Lady Savages onto the court this evening is senior Sadie Boatman. She is joined by Reagan Berry and Emily Gage.
Serenity Jockaway and Sandy Swaggart.
Let them walk out of the picture. Keep it right there.
Chloe Stevenson and Jaden Wilson.
Katie Lewis and Lila Meeks. Alicia Permetter and Kiara Solomon.
And team manager senior Paige Lauder.
Joining us now are varsity boys, Colton Klein and Keegan Plumley.
Hayden Youngblood and Xavier Ellis.
Jakai Owens, Elijah Spiller, and Avion Stokes.
Our basketball queen candidates in attendance will be escorted by members of the THS basketball team this evening. Freshman players have selected Miss Steely Mitchell as their representative. Steely is the daughter of Destiny and Curtis Mitchell and the granddaughter of Lori and Clint Paxton, Joy and Tommy Wright, Bradley Thomas, and Sue and Phil Stafford. She is a member of the THS Lady Savage slow and fast pitch softball teams, THS Youth Alive, and plays travel ball. She is being escorted tonight by sophomore Jackson Martin.
Sophomore players chose Katie Overstreet as their representative. daughter of Teresa and Brian Overstreet and the granddaughter of Vicki and Alan McCall and Allison Wayne Wynn. Katie is a member of the Lady Savage fast and slow pitch softball teams and the Lady Savage basketball team. She has been recognized as Super Savage. Katie is escorted tonight by her brother, senior Brady Overstreet.
Junior basketball team members selected Zoe Roller as their representative. Zoe is the daughter of Justin Roller and the granddaughter of Rita and Doyle Roller. Zoe serves as the team manager for both THS Lady Savage basketball and golf teams. She is escorted tonight by junior Jace Edwards.
Senior basketball players selected 3 ladies as candidates for the 2023 Spring Homecoming Queen. They are Cadence Oliver, Blakely Sanchez, and Kinsley Warden. Miss Cadence Oliver is our first Queen candidate. Cadence is the daughter of Sarah and Russ Oliver and the granddaughter of Francis and Robert Campbell and the late Mary and Tom Atwood and Terry Oliver. Cadence is a member of the THS Ladies Softball and Basketball teams, as well as a member of THS Student Council. She has been recognized multiple times as Super Savage in honor of her outstanding school spirit and her constant willingness to work to support her class. Cadence is undecided on where she will attend school to further her education after graduation. However, she knows she plans to study stenography. She said, "I would like to thank my dad for always supporting me and pushing me to be my best, and my mom for always being someone I can depend on and talk to. I love you guys." Cadence is escorted this evening by junior Marquand Crush.
Our next candidate is Miss Blakely Sanchez. Blakely is the daughter of Nicole and Julio Sanchez and the granddaughter of Dematis and the late Juan Dedio Sanchez, Charlene and James Bud Jinks, and the late Linda and Timothy Moore. Blakely is a member of the Lady Savage fast and slow pitch softball teams, SCCLA, Link Crew, and the THS internship program. She has been recognized as Super Savage as well as Student of the Month. After graduation, Blakely plans to attend East Central, where she plans to major in elementary education, then begin postgraduate studies to become a child therapist. Blakely would like to thank her parents for all they have done for her throughout the years, her younger brothers Drake and Titus for being her best friends, her older siblings Micah and Michaela for giving her Sammy and JD, who are the best nieces in the world. She also wants to thank her best friends Kinsley, Emily, and Riley for always making her laugh. Her teachers, coaches, and other school staff, especially those at THS, for always pushing her to be her best in the classroom and on the court, and for pushing her to be the best person she is today. Blakely is being escorted this evening by junior Mason McKitty.
Our final candidate this evening is Miss Kinsley Warden. Curtis, Lynn and Linda Warden, Barbara Price, and the late James Tyra. Kinsley is a varsity member of the Lady Savage basketball and track teams. Kinsley says that one of the accomplishments she is most proud of is when she exceeded 1,000 points her junior year. After high school, Kinsley plans to play basketball at Southeastern Oklahoma State University, where she plans to major in nursing. She would like to thank her mom, dad, and her brother for always being her biggest supporters and always believing in her. She also thanks her extended family for attending games and constantly showing her support. Finally, she wants to thank her amazing friends and basketball teammates for all the laughs and the incredible memories. Kinsley is being escorted this evening by her brother, freshman Cohen Warden.
Our flower girl tonight is Miss Remy Joy Spears. She is the daughter of Rita and Chris Spears and the granddaughter of Brenda and Kevin Marsh, Rose Rosamond, and the late Jackie Keys. Remy attends Tecumseh Early Childhood Center, where she is a kindergarten student in Miss Sanders' class. Her favorite thing about school is reading and going to PE. Remy enjoys playing with her pretend kitchen, and her favorite thing to do on the weekend is getting to spend time with her family and playing with her cousins. When she grows up, she wants to be a baby doctor.
Carrying our sparkling tiara tonight is Mr. Micah Jet McLean. He is the son of Cara and Matt McLean and a brother to Charlie McLean. His grandparents are Donna and Stacy Barton, Jack Moore, and Barbara and Greg McLean. Micah is a student at Tecumseh Early Childhood Center, where he is in Mrs. Pierce's kindergarten class. His favorite things about school is center time and playing with his friends. He loves playing with his dinosaur toys, and on the weekends you can find him playing games like Clue and Mario Kart with his family. When he grows up, Micah plans to become an archaeologist and find dinosaur bones to put in his own museum so everyone can come see. Escorting our flower girl and crown bearer this evening is sophomore Sean Hill.
Relinquishing her crown tonight is 2022 Spring Homecoming Queen, Chantel Evans. Chantel is a student at Seminole State College, where she is a member of the basketball team. She has been redshirted this year due to injury. She is being escorted this evening by senior Kenny Hatcher. Please join us in a round of applause for the outgoing queen, Chantel Evans.
After the basketball team submitted their choices for queen, the entire student body voted this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2023 THS Spring Homecoming Queen is
Miss Blakely Sanchez. Flowers for tonight's ceremony were designed by Rustic Rose Flowers of Tecumseh. The tiara and all court memorabilia were provided by the THS Athletic Department. All members of the court will receive commemorative pins and sashes courtesy of THS Athletics. Our official homecoming event photographer is Tom Flores Studio.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to introduce our 2023 Spring Homecoming Queen, Miss Blakely Sanchez. On behalf of all the students at Tecumseh High School, we would like to thank our friends, parents, community members, teachers, class and club sponsors, administrators, and booster clubs for helping make this week's homecoming celebration such a special event.
We appreciate your continued support throughout the rest of the school year.
Now let's play ball.
If you were worried about me, I've been a who I saw. What club I went to with the homies, baby, don't worry, you know that you got me. I never worry about what I never who I saw. What club I go to with the homies, baby, don't worry, I know that they got me. Going to the driller, but the AP good. Slide on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm tryna put you on your bestie, yeah. Jump on the special, do not test me, yeah. Big flood, drip, go woo on it. 57 numbers, spit the coupe on my wrist. $1 million, I'm a fool with the hits. Hop up in the line and drop the roof on it. Looking what you really like on shit. Only points coming down the hill, I hear the roots. I be my Virginia in the city, in my suits. When you see y'all go check the pressure, down into the boots. Never hesitate to get the yellow tape. I learned about the band, put the cash accumulate. See we come in the game, all they imitate. Put my mind on it, then I put my grind on it. Put the iron on it, my opponent. I call 500, I don't put no miles on it. I was running wild on it with 500,000 on it. Going to the driller, put the MP, yeah. Slide on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm tryna put you on your bestie, yeah. Jump up with the special, do not test me, yeah. Big flood, drip, go woo on it. 57 numbers, spit the coupe on my wrist. $1 million, I'm a fool with the hits. Hop up in the line and drop the roof on it. To my brother, got the game with the thing. Bought my brother truck, it got some rain on it. We used to cook it, how you hang on it. Hop in the Bentley, cook it, blow the brains out. We not the same, but falling off the grid. Ain't you bang me up the box like it's an oxygen. You can talk, I'm not going like it's a apocalypse. I make the man that told the millions I had to get. I should be begging, please, ready to whack. Gave it down and I had the cap. I'm really on the way, I should have whacked. We can add it, we gon' play with the clouds. Slide on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm tryna put you on your bestie, yeah. Jump up in the special, do not test me, yeah. Big flood, drip, go woo on it. 57 numbers, spit the coupe on my wrist. $1 million, I'm a fool with the hits. Hop up in the line and drop the roof on it. Going to the driller, but the AP, yeah. Slide on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm tryna put you on your bestie, yeah. Jump up in the special, do not test me, yeah. Big flood, drip, go woo on it. 57 numbers, spit the coupe on my wrist. $1 million, I'm a fool with the hits. Hop up in the line and drop the roof on it. Schedule busy, my head in a hoodie, my shorty a goodie, my cousin is crazy, my cousin's like boogie. Life is amazing, and here's what it should be. Been here for 10, but I feel like a rookie. I tell her look up, cause it's snowing in Tussies. Booked for 3 years, man, you can't even book me. It's me and Lil Baby, going crazy. Weezy produced it, and Weezy had made me. And she held it down, so she got a Mercedes. Your money records, the army, the Navy. It ran me 10,000, I threw it like Brady. Foreign and yellow, like Tracy and Katie. I trusted my they never betray me. Met all these they sweeter than Sadie. When I started out, I just took what they gave me. Did all the favors, they never repaid me. It worked in my favor, cause nobody saved me. Tell them I'm playing on stars, please. Soon as I be gone, we got ends in the day, like S and E. Cardiac glasses got ready to Pikachu. Yellow for right, like Pikachu. I got no way in and watching what he gon' do. Tryna be what I do, tryna steal my moves. 2500 for a 3,000 shit. Same price, I'm let him come finish. Don't be trying to hit you like a guru. Real dope boy, 100,000 in the view. Pay attention, like I wanna see you. I been getting money, I ain't worried about what you do. I'm getting money, like I'm on the 80. Been just like a drop.
wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency, Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Good evening, T-Town. Welcome. We are streaming to you live from the historic new gym here in Tecumseh, and the Lady Savages are coming in on fire, looking for some revenge tonight as they face the Lady Wildcats of Bethel, as the Lady Wildcats routed the Savages early this season, and that's not something we've seen a lot of because this Savage Ladies team is strong. We've got the young men, the Savage men, warming up right now because it was homecoming tonight. And I believe we're going to flip-flop the games, and because I was kind of sitting here wondering for a few minutes why the boys were warming up instead of girls, but they have flip-flopped the games because it was homecoming, and it is exciting. A gym full tonight, but I know there's still a handful of you at home, so thanks for tuning in and watching us, and it's about time for some Savage basketball. Do want to remind you that you can always text me for a shout out or just feedback, positive, negative. We can handle it. 405-323-5061. Again, that is 405-323-5061. Look, the clock is set to tip off here in just about 1 minute. Now, they have not, to my knowledge, gone through the national anthem things yet, so it may be that, well, they went ahead and blew the, I don't know. They blew the buzzer at 53 seconds, and I think it's just kind of a pre-warning warning. Yeah, it looks like people are taking their places, and we may be getting ready to do the national anthem here in just a moment. They're going to introduce the starting lineups first. So, Joe, you know,
yes.
we always appreciate the sponsors, and
yes.
Cowboys Plumbing was at my office Monday morning.
Yeah.
And I was so glad to see them. You have no idea.
Josh and Callie, I guess.
Well, they didn't come out. There was a couple young men, very nice young men that worked for them. And, you know, the owners, Josh and Callie, they will ride up on the horses, the big horses.
Yeah.
These young men rode up on mules.
Did they really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And but, man, they were my hero for a couple of days there because, like I say, it's a long day if you're looking for a plumber.
Absolutely, it is.
Starting with the boys' game, the Savages versus the Wildcats, as Bethel comes to town. The following game will be the ladies. If you would, please rise. Gentlemen, remove your headgear as we honor our nation with the playing of the national anthem.
go, the natty, how sweet it is.
Basketball.
And one of my favorite parts of any event, if you can get Old Glory and the national anthem cranked up.
Absolutely.
You know, they say, or the ramparts. I'm not even sure what a rampart is, but it just puts a little lump in my throat and makes the hair stand up on my arms.
That's because the rampart is supposed to keep the bullets from hitting you, I think. That's, you're hiding.
Actually,
behind the rampart.
The only thing I know about the rampart, but you remember that hospital on Emergency?
Yeah.
Rampart Hospital.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's my way back obscure.
That is a Clifford Clavin fact, is what I call that.
Yes, it certainly is. Certainly is. So they have introduced the starting lineup for the Wildcats.
And now the starters.
And here we have the Savages.
Tecumseh Savages. Number 4, Brady Overstreet. Number 12, Colin Warren. Number 14, James Edwards. Number 25, Marquand Cross. And number 44, Keegan Plumley. Head coach for the Savages, Brian Edwards, assisted by Alan Berg and Tim Lisenby. The officials for tonight's contest, George Edwards and Nick Schreiber.
Up we have Keegan Plumley jumping for the Savages and Bronx Robbins jumping for the Wildcats. Wildcats control the tip, and here we go. Shot from the elbow rims out. Golly. Just like that, Savages turn it over. Cats get out in transition and draw first blood.
Well, the start of that Savage offense looked good. A nice pick on the outside, but the penetration inside just didn't get the job done on the pass there. Left his feet a little bit, didn't really have an open man. So they're going to have to work at getting the ball in there. But I like the idea of penetration there.
Yeah, they're haven't shot it from way outside yet.
A little outsized by Bethel down low. I mean, there's a little bit of a challenge there, matchup challenge for
Plumley's tough as a boot, though. So I would imagine he can handle it. Needs to stay out of foul trouble tonight.
Good defense there.
Just right there in the passing lane, gets it done. And almost falls and draws a foul. And that is Mr. Marquand Crush.
Well, that's an important thing at the beginning of the contest here, even the transition basketball, but you're getting an easy foul. If we could have got that to drop, that would have been a nice, could be an old-fashioned three-point play here. We'll see, but.
Yes, sir.
I like the idea of the Savages starting. They're going to the hole. They're not taking the long shot to start.
And both those shots rim out, but Overstreet comes down with it.
Nice rebound.
Nice rebound, probably by the shortest guy on the floor. And long shot, and just not in position for the rebounds.
Boy.
That was a nice, clean block.
Tough defense there again by the Savages.
That's what gets things started, Joe.
Well, it is, and I think they can gain a lot of momentum. They just need to get the ball, be strong on the boards like they have been so far. and run their offense.
Be aggressive, make some turnovers happen, and it will translate on the other end of the floor.
A little bit of penetration that time. Just can't get it to fall.
And just like that, Plumlee goes over the back.
Foul is called on the Savages, number 44, Keegan Plumlee.
And I just mentioned a few minutes ago, we got to keep him out of foul trouble. Got to be smart.
Yeah, first 2 minutes of this game, and already picked up his first foul.
He gets another. We may be seeing Hatcher early tonight. What are we waiting on here?
A little discussion with the officials there on something. I'm not exactly sure what.
I think they're talking about whether they're going to the Pizza Hut or to Brahms after the game tonight.
Question might have been where to throw the ball in from on that last foul, but I think they got it right there.
You know, Savage playing a man defense there.
Oh. Tough defense, but he got caught with a little push in the back that time.
Well, just like that, 2 on Plumlee.
Well, no pun intended here, but he's got a tall task in front of him. And
he really does. That's you know, not a particularly strong-looking young man, but certainly tall, and he reaches out above everyone else and puts it in.
Now he's got about 6 inches on anybody else on the court.
Freshman comes in with a little teardrop floater, does not fall.
It's the right idea again. Good penetration. Just got to make those buckets go down.
The Cats have jumped out to a 6-0 lead. Clean block.
Boy, another good defensive possession there, or effort by the Savages coming back down the court. Just got to make this turn into points.
And a pretty nice little shot there. It just rimmed out.
Again, I think those inside shots are the right shots. They're challenging the inside. And they need to keep doing it. They need to keep staying with that.
I completely agree. Hatcher clears the board.
One shot and out for Bethel Wildcats. And he's going to get into him with his body, I think, and that's going to be called on a foul. That's one reason why you want to do that, Jeff.
Yeah, it
because,
is.
You know.
Well, just like, you know, it worked because Plumlee went to the bench a few minutes ago, and if you can get someone in on the other side in foul trouble early, that changes the mode of the game, the tempo of the game.
Man, we've had 3 free shots and still got a goose egg on the board here.
Yeah. That was really short. Just kind of front rim there. Second one goes in. Savage is finally on the board after a few minutes. They've got to get out and run with these Wildcats and match them on energy. And I think that's going to go a long way. Nice lay-in by Edwards.
Well, they got to get back down the court. Oh, we're going to get a cheap foul from, is that Hatcher? No.
I think that was on the freshman, wasn't it?
I think you're right.
Foul, Golden State, number 33, Kenny Hatcher.
They called
it was on
Hatcher.
Hatcher, yeah.
Don't want to get both of your bigs in foul trouble early.
Well, Hatcher was really real responsible the last time down the court. Was setting up to take the charge. May just have done it a little too early, though. He went around him.
Yeah.
And Hatcher that time, I think, a little frustrated by that, just kind of reached in there.
Cats hit both the free throws. We've got number 5, Avion Stokes, subbed in. He is in for Mr. Warden.
Boy, I really like the attack of the basket going in strong, but they're just nothing's falling. I mean, from 2 and 3 feet, nothing's falling.
And those are the high percentage shots. Those are the ones you got to keep taking. They will eventually fall. Whoa. Oh, some confusion there by the Savages. Winds up and results in a turnover. I don't know. I think it's about time you call timeout.
It's a nice putback that time by the Wildcats on that rebound. Savages trying to get something going, finally get something to drop down there.
So see if the lid comes off the basket here after Crush scores.
Good rebound there again. That was Edwards. Nice rebound.
He had good intentions on that. It was a nice rebound and a good high percentage shot. Tried to sort of go with the reverse there, and it was off the mark. See, that's ill-advised right there. And Hatcher winds up with his second foul. And just like that, I believe we're going to a 3 deep on the depth chart for the number 5 spot. So Jackson Martin in, number 3 on the depth chart there.
Well, I tell you, it just gets away from the Savages early. They just had good shot selection, but just nothing has gone down.
No. They have they scored 5 points, almost, quarters winding down. And they cannot buy a bucket.
Just a hard rim.
I'd pitch in if the buckets were for sale, but yeah, you've got to do something to sort of cool off that momentum.
Yeah, it's now you're down 13 already, and really this game would be within a bucket or two if they'd have hit any of those shots down there on the offensive end for the Savages, and they just can't get anything to fall. And it's not like usually we would say that they're taking too many outside shots and throwing them up. But almost everything has been in the lane down there, and just you'd expect those to go down.
I believe they've shot from beyond the arc 3 times. Might just be 2.
Well,
so the ones below, down low, under the basket, man, they, like you say, they have not fell.
It's not that.
The Savage inbound pass, and
man,
there it finally goes in on a second attempt.
Tough bucket. Even that one struggled to go down.
Yeah, it did. Nice pass down low. And one. on the putback.
Had good position there that time to get that rebound. He tried to come in from behind and just got him in the back. That was number 5. Is that Hatcher?
No, 5 is
sorry.
Stokes.
Stokes.
And three-point play goes to number 24, Cy Foreman.
Tough start here for the Savages.
Really tough, and it's not for lack of hustle.
No, it really isn't. They
doesn't seem like a purpose or lack of hustle. I mean, they're putting as much effort into it as I've seen so far. Finally, a tray falls for Stokes.
Well, we needed that one, I can tell you.
Yeah. Absolutely got to have it. As it is, the Savages going into the second quarter trailing by 11.
Well, these 10, 15-point quarters just doesn't really get it done.
No.
And the Savages are going to have to find a way. I think their ball movement's been pretty good tonight. Their penetration, dribble penetration has been good off the perimeter. They just got to get the buckets to go down, plain and simple.
So, Joe, are we good on YouTube as far as you know?
We should be, yes. I'll look again, but I'm sure we're in good shape. Everything looks good, Jeff, so.
Okay. Savages start off the second quarter. You know, they're moving away from the ball pretty well. You know, not a bad first half first quarter by the Savages. It's just that the shots are all off.
Really a good defensive start by the Savages, and that gave them some opportunity, but they just couldn't get anything to go in the hole.
You know,
nice pass there.
For the defense. One for the defense, the Wildcats may be up to 30 or so by now.
Boy, and again, a little 6-7 foot jumper. Oh.
Rebound cleared there by the Savages, and I'm trying to look at those. Jackson Martin. And Stokes hits a second three-pointer.
Well, they cut this to 10 with that three-point shot.
Well, they just got to keep on keeping on. I think that it can be a great matchup, but Savages have got to get the lid off the bucket. That's Cole Duncan on the putback. You know, Bethel is so close, this is almost a home game for them.
Boy, and the gym is absolutely packed.
Yeah, nice full gym tonight. Overstreet puts up a shot just a little flat, and it rims out. But Martin is able to draw the foul. And like I mentioned, Joe, I don't know if you were on with me or not, but he's number 3 on the depth chart at the number 5 position. Kind of tough this early in the game.
Second back in the game for the Savages, Cohen Ward.
Second one goes in. You got a substitution. Yes, that is number 44. Keegan Plumley coming in for the Savages. Playing a little bit of defense, some heavy upcourt press there. Wildcats work for it, or work through it rather, and score on the other end.
Well, this has been about a 13-point deficit since early in the first quarter, or midway through the first quarter. And if any of those shots would fall.
Just like that, yeah. I mean, it's a third of the way down, and the basket pukes it back up.
for Bethel.
Foul on Overstreet, and he's going to send R.J. Morris to the line.
Backing the ball game for the Wildcats, Garen Shepard, number 5.
And I see Coach Edwards over there imploring the official. I don't know if he's doing any good or not.
Well, you have to say, you know, team fouls are 6 and 5. Been called pretty evenly, but
I agree. And one. No.
Well, that one rolled in as if to say, I guess I'll give you that one. Again, taking it right to the bucket, and he drew that foul on the.
That's what you got to do there. If you keep driving to the bucket, it's going to start working for you.
Absolutely.
Like I say, it's like Novocaine. Give it time, it always works.
Good defense again.
Back down on the other end. Big collision. We got a freshman on the floor. He is up now.
Foul is called on Savages, number 44.
Send him to the line.
That was number 3 on Plumlee.
Is that Plumlee again? You got that one?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he's going to be sitting the rest of this quarter.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. We got Hatcher in. We you know, Plumlee, the starting center, has 3. Hatcher is number 2 on the depth chart there. He's got 2. And that does not go in. Savage still trail by 11.
Nice rebound. Man, they just cannot buy a bucket.
Overstreet got 2 shots at it. Did not go in.
Hatcher right there on the defense. Yeah, that's going to be on their big man, too.
Yes, it is. Has he had any yet?
That is going to be his second or third foul.
Okay. So he's going to go sit down, too. Bronk Robbins.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was that? No, that wasn't Robbins. That was
34.
Was it 34 or 35?
34.
Okay. Yeah, that's Bronk Robbins. You know, I would speculate and say that he may be part of the family that sells propane out in the area. Big company, Steve's Propane. I had their truck at my house this morning, as a matter of fact. First one goes in for Hatcher. I don't even have to look. I can just hear that little noise that Danny makes.
Exactly.
Second one rims out, but it stays here. It's off of the set.
Hatcher with the biggest free throw percentage so far for the Savages, which
that's kind of
That's kind of like saying Shaquille O'Neal's
exactly
free throw expert. But anyway,
when you've got a number 5, a center who's number 2 on your depth chart, he's not going to be a free throw shooter. Timeout or what we got?
We got a substitution there.
So we got, Avion Stokes sits down. Crush comes back out.
Whoop, that's going to be.
Is that on Hat? Nope, it's not.
2-1,
2-5. Was that on Crush?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, we misread that altogether.
Boy, I sure thought he.
Well, I saw the 2 fingers, and usually 2 fingers means 2.
2 shots, maybe is what he was saying.
Maybe that probably was.
But I was with you. I thought he was calling it on 2-5.
Number 45, that is Duncan. We need somebody down there under the on the baseline with a brick. Hits a second. He's proud of that. You see that smile on his face?
Well, you have, both big men coming in off the bench, on the 2 on the depth chart, like you said. They've been leading the free throw charge on both teams.
Now look at that.
Goodness gracious.
That right there is 2 or 3 wind sprints or suicides.
That's not your shot selection when you're
that
25 feet out.
I would say that had to be at least 2 or 3 feet beyond where the NBA arc would be. I mean, that was way out there.
Oh.
He shot that from Jacktown.
Boy, I was waiting for the geographical reference, Jeff, on that one. Good drive. And
nice drive to the basket by the freshman.
Got the rebound.
And Crush getting a little tough there. Maybe a little bit too much, but maybe that's something that can spark a little fire in the bellies of your teammates.
There's been good hustle on the part of the Savages tonight, flying around trying to get the ball, and they've done pretty good on the boards, but just the offensive
offense has not converted, and it's not for lack of trying.
Oh, there's a steal. That one goes down.
Nice heads-up play by Edwards.
Well, they cut it to 9 here. Well, gave him the baseline. That always gets you. They managed to get out of that.
Oh, now that is off of a cat.
I think they're gonna give it to the Savages.
Yeah, we've got Crush throwing it in.
A chance to cut this down as less as it's been since the first quarter. Oh, big elbow. He got his chin shaved on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Well, they're going to call that on. Wow.
Crush. Yeah, that's kind of a question mark there. Got another big at the line. I tell you what, after the game, when the coach is giving his post-game speech, he's not going to complain that the 5 spot can't hit the free throws.
You're exactly right there, because that minute, 75% so far. That's pretty good for a big guy.
That's nuts. Overstreet stretches out, puts it in off the glass. That was just really a contortion that he performed there.
Good rebound again. Is that Edwards?
That's Crush.
Crush, sorry. He's going all the way.
Coast to coast. Boy, I thought it was going to come out, but he got the friendly roll.
Every part of the basket, I think, contributed to that ball going down.
You know, Joe, I've often talked about maul the ball being hair, teeth, and eyeballs. They're willing to get those floor burns, and that, if anything, is what will keep the Savages in this game tonight.
Absolutely. And their hustle's been good on defense. Have really been giving the Wildcats one shot. They get 2 there, but as soon as I say that.
Yeah, as soon as you do, the door opens up. But still, it's that was almost. I think it was a good no call, but it was close. You know, the Cats still with anywhere between an 8 and 10 point lead for the most part. But, you know, Savage has not made it easy on them.
Pull it back. No. Stay with it. Stay with it.
That's the stuff that you just cannot have.
Yeah, you cannot let those easy shots. And here we are back to a 13 point. We had it worked down a little bit.
That. Another turnover. Edwards pushing it up the floor, and he got reached in on.
In the ball game for Bethel, A.J. Carpenter and number 23, Darius Beadle.
No.
Edwards stripped as he drives to the basket. You reckon these guys have even looked at the clock? Desperation shot there to end the half by Overstreet does not fall, and as we go into the half, Savages trail by 13.
Want to remind you that the class of 2025 is
respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
Welcome. Looky here. Good times have come our way. We have got Coach G.
How are you guys tonight?
Yeah, we're great. So we flip-flopped the games tonight, I guess, because of homecoming.
We did. Give our girls a little more time to get out of their princess outfits and get ready to play the basketball game.
Yeah, maybe it's a change of mindset during that time, too.
It is. It's a stressful night for the girls basketball coach, to say the least.
Well, and that's crazy because you guys don't have to stress very often. Kind of tell us, give us some cliff notes about the last time these two teams met up.
They whipped our rear. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah.
They jumped on us early, and we pretty much couldn't get out of that hole. I think to start the game, we got down 24-2, ended up getting beat by 30. So We're hoping for a much better performance tonight. They got 2 girls that can really, really go. If you guys have your rosters, the Parker Stevenson girl and the Josie McGehee, they are both very, very talented. Last time they had 63 points, and those 2 had 52 of the 63.
That's incredible.
So they're a tough matchup.
So maybe if we can get them into early foul trouble.
We're gonna throw a few different things at them tonight than we did last time.
So
for sure.
do you do anything different much? I know you game plan maybe specifically a little bit, but do you do anything different much to prepare for a kind of a revenge game?
Yeah, I mean, we had to take a pretty deep look after the last one of what we had to do different. I took a lot of that responsibility on me because I didn't have our girls in the proper spots to achieve. So tonight we've changed a few things in our press offense and a little different defense we're going to throw at them and give it a go.
So what game was that? I mean, like
That's
second,
the
third?
finals of the Bethel tournament.
Okay.
So it's like the 6th game of the year, something like that, before Christmas break.
So, you know, I've been watching them. This is the 4th or 5th time I've seen them here at home this year, and they're playing some really good ball. What is the difference between the type of ball they're playing now and maybe how they were playing? Because you don't want to peak early.
Right.
You know, I mean, now's kind of the time.
Yeah, and it takes us a while every year to get going a little bit. I mean, our softball team is so good that they're in the state finals every year, so we're normally a couple weeks behind everybody else getting going. And like you said, we take a long break at Christmas break because I'm more worried about winning in March than I am in November and December is what it comes down to, really.
Absolutely. So do we have a healthy squad tonight?
Sammy Swaggart will be in the lineup tonight. I wouldn't call her 100%, but she wanted to play tonight. That was a Sammy Swaggart decision. And I'm not going to tell a competitor they can't get out there and get after it.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, you know, it's a little easier to talk to you after you've already played. So I know you've got these girls prepared, and you
I hope so. We've got a good crowd tonight. I think it'll be a much more entertaining game than the first time we played them, for sure.
Yeah, I bet it will, and I have faith in you guys. And like I say, your crew has made us proud. So
thank you.
Certainly expect a good game. And
hoping to give everybody a pretty good show tonight. I mean, they're ranked 2nd in the state in 3 days, what they're ranked. So. And tonight, truthfully, is probably for the conference championship. Whoever wins this tonight's in the driver's seat for that. So a lot on the line tonight.
Just got to get it done.
Just got to go get it done.
If anybody can do it, you guys can.
We expect to win every time we play. That's the plan.
Sir. I'm calling for a Savage W.
All right. I like that idea for sure.
Thanks a lot, Coach.
All right, we'll see you guys. Have a good one. Thanks for coming.
Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
Welcome back. It's halftime here. The Savage men, they're down by 13 points. And if you didn't watch the first half, it's not what you're thinking. They have absolutely put in more effort than I have seen out of this group all year.
Well, they certainly have. Yeah, they certainly have. And the defensive effort has been pretty good tonight. And I think there would be a lot more points on the board for the Wildcats if it hadn't been for that. I mean, they've got it in a reasonable deficit here, that they can't come back from. But the whole reason for this, I think the game would almost be tied up if 50% of the shots they put up went down. And it's not that they were taking bad shots. They were taking 2-footers and 5-footers.
Yeah, there were some that were deep, but a lot of them down low, and they just would not fall. Like I said, they just can't buy a bucket. And, they're taking the shots you would want them to take.
I've noticed, I don't know what it is in this gymnasium, but I've noticed this end of the court seems to be a little friendlier to the Lady Savages and maybe the Savages tonight. So,
that would be a good job for a stats person.
Yeah, it would. I just a layman's observation here of this end, but it sure seems like that this would be the west end of the court, I guess. Is just not as friendly to either of the Savage teams as this east end is. And
you could be right.
I hope that pans out in the third quarter because, we say it all the time, this third quarter is a telltale of really how the rest of this game is going to go. If they can survive and gain a little bit in this third quarter, and then they've got a shot at winning this game.
Yeah, and sometimes we talk about what would the coach have said at halftime, and I think one of the things I would say normally is start with the easy shots. Get the lid off of the easy shots, and really they've taken a lot of them. So, you got to tell them, be careful, no cheap fouls. Keep up the hustle because it's good. The hustle is real good, and go out there and give yourself a chance.
Well, I think, if I'm a Savage player, I'm saying, well, Coach, we've been taking the easy shots, and they're just not going down. But you got to stay with it, like you said earlier, and I think it'll pay dividends here, hopefully early in this third quarter.
I believe it will. The clock is all zeros. We still got a little bit of crazy train. There, it's faded out now. Danny's a big Aussie fan.
He is, and he's a pretty good DJ when it comes to that.
Yeah, he is. DJ Jazzy Dan over there. I would like to think that there might have been an opportunity to take an uncontested shot there, but it was deep. Now the freshman takes one, misses everything.
We got Plumlee back in there, and he's got 3 fouls, so he's going to be careful, but still got an aggressive job to do, and both big men have 3 fouls, so it's not like he's in any better shape for Bethel.
Bethel just passing the ball around here, waiting for the Savage defense to give them a look.
Oh,
throws it away. I don't know if that was an attempt at an alley-oop or just a long pass. I don't really know.
Yeah, I think he was certainly looking for the back door, but he just was not quite tall enough to get that one.
That was out the back window. High and dry. You remember the old clown at the carnival that would, insult you as you went by, and he'd sit up there in a dunk tank, and he'd always say high and dry. High and dry.
Because he was high and dry?
Yeah.
That was tempting you to knock him off his perch, right?
Yeah.
Well, I just want to see these Savages chip away at this lead, get it back down under 10, and then start working from there. Let's get a couple quick points here and start this thing moving.
Yeah, work on it, see if you can win the third quarter by, maybe 4 points, maybe 6. And I think you give yourself a chance in the fourth.
Good rebounding.
Nice putback by Crush.
That's a good start. Still took a minute and a half to get that first bucket going.
11 points. Need a stop down here. Just a couple of stops and productive trips to the other end, and they're right back in this.
Very patient Bethel offense right now.
That was kind of wild.
That's going to be a walk, isn't it? No.
A jump?
Oh. Boy, I thought he got caught rolling over there with the ball, but apparently not. Good news is that'll shift back to the Savages next time around. Bad news is they scored.
Yeah. Savages one and done down on that end. Nice shot from out of town. Goes in, nothing but net.
Is that a three-pointer?
Yes. Yes, sir.
And now that's 16 points. We got to get a hold of this.
You know, those are the kind of shots right there that normally go in. It rolls right across the very top of the rim.
Foul on Bethel. Number 34, Brock Robert. Taking in the ball game for the Wildcats.
I want to say hello to my dad watching tonight from home. Just like you draw it up there, and like you say, it seems like that basketball's a little more, or that goal's a little more favorable down there.
Well, you definitely, those weren't going in the first 2 quarters for sure.
No. Nice steal.
Break. All right. Oh.
Nice sequence of events, and that's the kind of thing that gets a team.
Boom.
Oh, yes!
Wow.
That right there is what shifts momentum.
That was a little playground ball right there, but it worked out. They got the team pumped up now, and this crowd's into it now.
Absolutely is. I looked around, and the next thing I saw was an oop flying through the air, and that's some basketball right there.
Just like that, you're back down to 10 points. That's what I'm talking about right there. That was some good momentum. And now the Savages need to come out and take advantage of that. They can drop this down to 7, 8, or 7.
Yeah. Well, just come back out with that same level of intensity and belief. You know, you got to believe you can hustle all day, and if you don't think you're going to win, you're not going to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And those were good opportunities there that the Savages took. Got that quick steal and that quick bucket. That's got to be a little debilitating to the
a little
Devils.
bit. Absolutely
Wildcats.
is.
Absolutely. And you could see an immediate timeout there by the Bethel bench. And
yeah, man, you got
they wanted to settle that down right away. This crowd was rocking the roof here.
Yeah, a little raucous for sure.
Bethel was kind of trying that same kind of deal, that backdoor alley-oop thing.
And that rolls in and rims out. Crush with the rebound.
Well, Got to keep your focus and not make bad passes, errant passes like that.
You always got to watch those guys in the passing lane because they will get you every time. Nice three-pointer by Overstreet. And right now we've got us a ball game.
We got 9 points here now. That's going to be, there was a foul called on.
Looks to me like Plumlee. No, okay. Well, I saw both the 4s, you know, but I guess there was a 5 there.
Well, again, that good break for the Savages there. Going to keep possession of this ball.
Got a little bit of perspiration on the floor, I believe, there. I don't know if those boys are continuing to find moisture on the floor or if they're just trying to catch a breather.
Take a breather. Well, I mean, either way.
Yeah, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Got to get it in. Got to get it in.
On the inbounds to Plumlee. Oh, it just rolls on the rim.
Is that going to be, they're going to call that a jump? No.
That's a foul on somebody in white.
25. It's his second personal.
Yeah. That's not too bad. That's where you want to be. Got another foul called on the other end.
Number 14, Grace Edwards. At the line, the shoot for Bethel.
Well, here's a big man back at the line again.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Now that is the kind of brick I would expect.
It's a little more commonplace for that position.
Yeah, it is. Number 23. I've got Mason McKitty. No, that's our roster. I flipped them around.
Oh, both of them rimmed down on the front.
But that makes it okay. Darius Cheatham coming in for Bethel.
Oh, again, left his feet, had no plan. Good defense there.
He's off. No, he's on. 3. Edwards has stepped up in this third quarter, Joe.
Well, and at least that one, his toes were on the line. He was a good stroke. It was a catch and shoot. That's probably where he needs to shoot from right there.
Well, you don't need to shoot it from Ulaga. You're not going to get any more points. If it's extra foot out, you don't get a 4th point.
Exactly.
So there's no need of that.
That was a nice stroke and a nice shot that time.
Yeah, it was. Very nice.
Cheap foul there by the Wildcats.
Yeah, Keegan Plumbing draws the foul there. Stokes and Hatcher back in.
Full court man pressure here.
Back up court goes Overstreet.
Oh.
Does he charge or does he draw the foul? He drew the foul.
He's going to drew the foul. Could have gone either way that time, but a little bit of a flop by the defender. Man, just cold from the line.
Yep.
All night.
You don't expect to see your point guard shoot.
Not from Overstreet.
Those shots, yeah. Second one goes. So Savage is within 7, which is as close as they've been in a while. Nice steal on the inbounds pass, and Edwards lays it in. This is the closest we've seen the Savages all night.
Oh, look, that's another close. Gonna get it back.
Yes.
Just like that, you're down to 5 points. Now, you got to keep this intensity up, and you got to keep the pressure on Bethel right here.
Yeah, you cannot let up at all. Got to keep foot on the floor, pedal to the metal.
Strategic timeout here for Bethel Wildcats as they just, the momentum, the Savages keep taking it back. This capacity crowd tonight, I mean, it's an energetic place to play, and the Savages are feeding on that a little bit, I think.
They are, and you know, like we've said several times, you cannot fault the hustle of the Savages tonight at all.
No, they went up, they disrupted that pass down court and disrupted the ball, and Bethel couldn't handle it, and they turned it back over. A little full court pressure there by the Savages, which paid off, and that's kind of been something they've had trouble with earlier in the year. Just haven't been able to be successful with that, but paying dividends here tonight for the Savages.
Yes, it is. Do we have any new substitutions? I don't think so. Those are the same 5 that we went into the timeout with.
Is Plumlee still in, or did Hatcher come in?
Hatcher's in, but he come in right before the timeout.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, made him think about it.
Too much.
Oh, good rebound, though. Good rebound. You going to get him on the floor?
I kind of think he did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw that, Joe. It was on the rebound there.
He just clear him out before he got the ball.
Yeah, well, no, he kind of come down on him.
Oh, well, that would do it.
Come over the back, kind of.
Oh, boy,
he
this man
draws the foul again.
That one just could have dropped.
Yeah. And still, you know, they've had more luck down this end in the third quarter, but still not a tremendously strong shooting night by the Savages.
No, and again, this game would probably be in the Savages' hands right now if some of these buckets had gone in, but cold from the line. I mean, I don't know that any point guard has hit a free throw yet this evening.
Well, he hit his second one a few minutes ago.
Did he? Okay,
yeah.
well, okay, my
But
mistake.
no, I mean, when you've got your bigs better from the line, it's like a bizarro world. The next one's in, so 4 points.
Yeah, 4-point game. And this is what you want to see in the third quarter, Jeff. I mean, this is what I was talking about. They've won this quarter if they can just finish it out strong.
What's the call there?
Timeout. Or timeout.
Bethel's going to run out of timeouts here.
That may be their last one for this half already. I don't know.
Might be. Savages under their skin just a little bit. You know, Joe, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Well, there is, and apparently they're trying to rewrite the rule book on skinning Wildcats because they were stripping that ball. Good, tough defense on that full court pressure there by the Savages, and they're really disrupting the Wildcats at this point. And if I'm the coach over there in the Wildcat huddle, I'm drawing up plans how to get that ball back to the middle and get it down across the timeline.
Yes, no, I mean, it's just that serious. The Savages have just, there's hair, teeth, and eyeballs tonight. And that's the kind of, man, that's the kind of thing you got to see. You got to see, that's what, if you've got a team that's on a skid, on a losing streak, you can start with the hustle because there's no excuse at all for not hustling. That's one thing that you can 100% control. They can go out there and play these Bethel Wildcats, or they can play against the 97 Bulls. They can still hustle.
Absolutely.
They can still hustle.
And even though, you know, you got to give them credit at this point because even though the shots weren't going down, their heads were still up. They're still hustling to the ball, just like you said. They're making some defensive plays that are keeping them well in this game. And, man, there's no doubt that the defense has stepped up here in the third quarter to help them cut this lead. And
there we go, right into Stokes' hands. And that's got to be out on the Cats, yes.
Wildcats just having trouble getting down on their end of the court now. Oh, nice,
yes.
nice.
That's just like you draw it up,
Wildcats went to sleep completely on that.
Easy like Sunday morning taking a cat nap. You don't want to be lulled to sleep by a two-man game outside.
No. And they're still flying to the ball. They're playing tough defense there. Can't get it in. They got a little putback on that one.
Yeah.
But a 2 or 4 point game, completely manageable now. And they've done their work in the third quarter to get this back to where it needs to be.
Got Edwards going to the line here, so that's what you want to see. Get to the free throw line, but make your free throws.
Absolutely, and of course there you go. Your big man for Bethel still sitting over on the, well, is he? No, he's on the bench. He's on the bench right now.
If you'll notice, Tecumseh has their, they've got their backup, their third position on the depth chart at number 5, playing number 4, so playing a little bit bigger ball, and he's down there. Cats have numbers. Edwards going to clear the board.
Nice rebound going up for that.
Help him out.
Nice ball control. Oh, look at that. Oh,
everything but the finish. And that right there may have sent the gym into a frenzy again, because that would have been the tying basket.
Boy, good defensive stand and a nice effort. Got to keep your heads up here, keep focused. Wildcats just kind of struggling to get the ball anywhere.
Yes, they are.
Good, tough. Oh, he didn't know what to do with it.
Stays down here.
He turned around and thought, what am I doing with this basketball?
Yeah. The options were scarce.
And nobody cutting to the basket, nobody breaking.
So just what we prescribed. I don't remember. Let's see, 9. They won this quarter by 9 points, if I'm not wrong.
Well, you're right, and that's exactly the kind of third quarter they needed to have, because now the pressure, the momentum clearly has shifted in that third quarter, and the pressure's on Bethel right now. They know that the Savages are nipping at their heels.
100% is. They still enjoy a 2-point lead, but I think it's up to them, because the Savages, they know what to do now, and they're doing it.
Absolutely.
And I am really impressed by this Savage men's team tonight.
How many times have we said, Jeff, that the defense creates your offense, and that's really true for this Savage team
every
tonight,
time.
because
they have fed off of that. It's almost like something has clicked.
Absolutely.
Because this Bethel team is no slouch.
Well, they've been getting up in the passing lanes, disrupting passes, not letting Bethel get it back down on their end of the court. And that's where that slam dunk and the alley-oop and all that came from down there. There was a quick 4 points in about 10 seconds.
When you get something going like that, the crowd feeds off the play, the players feed off the crowd, and, I'm a huge believer in Big Mo.
Well, absolutely. And instead of that spiral downwards, all of a sudden you're in everybody moving it all forward, gaining the momentum and shifting it into high gear.
Into Stokes and threw it away.
A little reckless there, but again,
no harm, no foul on that. At least slows down the momentum. We got Plumley coming in for Hatcher.
Well, he can come back in now, and you're in the fourth quarter, so has he only got 3 still? I think he's got 3 fouls.
I think he does.
So he can probably finish out this quarter if he plays smart. Doesn't get any cheap fouls here. Oh, nice.
That was just right there. Just right.
Went straight up, put his hand on the ball.
Clean as a houndstooth.
I got to rent your thesaurus.
I'll tell you a little secret. My mother was an English teacher.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, you'd think I'd have the same advantage. My wife's a reading teacher, but she doesn't share too many secrets with me. So,
well, need to talk to her about that.
Nice break there for the Savages, getting the ball back.
Got to get down tied up. Got to get down tied up this time. And Overstreet bringing it up court. He's going to back up, shoot, and does not fall. I was kind of afraid Stokes may foul over the back right there, but he did not.
Got away with that one, I think.
Face the call.
Oh, he cleared him out. Savage is going to get it back.
Yes, sir. Stokes from way out. Uncontested, but off the mark.
No time to let up now. They need to keep the pressure on defensively.
Oh yeah, you've got to cross the finish line with this one. We're a minute and a half into the fourth quarter, and neither team has scored.
Nope.
Cats finally get one to fall.
Oh, goodness.
Yep, Overstreet got his pocket picked on that one.
Too much dribbling there.
Timeout, Savages.
Well, a good strategic timeout there by Coach Edwards, and get the grip back on things here a little bit. We're down by 6 now, and this was all but going the Savages' way just a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, you can't let momentum slip out of your hands, and you can't get discouraged. But still, I mean, we got 6 minutes. That's a lot of basketball.
Yeah. Credit the Savages for making this a very attainable deficit right now. It's a game, and where it looked like it could have gotten out of control there for a little bit, down 13 or 15. Now they're right in it, and so they have to be smart with every possession. They have to take care of the ball. They've got to put the ball in the hoop, though. That's the main thing. They've just struggled all night. Their shooting percentage has got to be
like 4%.
Not very good, yeah.
Maybe less.
Maybe less than that, you're right.
Yeah. So freshman's going to bring it up court. Got to convert here. You don't need to, to push it.
Pull back.
The freshman, we call him at Warden, he needs about 20 more pounds. Because he's got some skill and he's definitely got the courage, but he needs a little bit more lead in his britches.
Yep.
Goes in. Warden hits both of them.
Well, that's good.
Yep, got to have those. Within 4 here, and just keep doing what you're doing, and good things happen. Well, of course, sometimes stuff like that happens too. He is wearing that defender like a cheap suit. That's 24 Cy Foreman.
Oh, what did we call there?
That was an offensive foul.
That's a tough one there. Cleared him out with his arm, I guess, on the dribble.
I guess so. Because I certainly don't think he was planted. And that was out off of Plumlee. It's kind of hot potato there for a minute.
A lot of battling for the ball underneath. Bethel knows they've got to get second shots here to stay up in this game.
And he just powered his way in. Back to an 8-point lead. That's tough right there.
Wow.
That's a tough call.
Well, 2 fouls on both the point guards. Up high with the ball. I mean, not even in a really contested.
Oh, that's a tough one to watch there.
Well, Bethel getting this back up to 10 points.
10 points, yes. So it. Four on Plumlee. going to timeout. Full timeout. So, Joe, if you will indulge me, I want to say hello to a couple of lovely ladies that are watching us tonight.
Sure, go ahead.
And, of course, one of them is my beautiful wife, Brooke, at home. I mean, she's not at home. She's usually at home. But she is in Bing, America tonight with my lovely mother-in-law, who is an OG Savage. You know, she was a Savage back when she was running these halls here, these hallowed halls. You know, that was back before the Savages were black and gold. You know that?
No, I didn't know the colors had changed.
It was black and white.
Really?
It was that long ago. Wasn't color, it was
just
black
on
and white.
TV or actually?
Well, I think everything was black and white back then. At any rate, like to say hello to Brooke and Julia. I'm glad that you guys are tuned in.
Well, we appreciate everybody tuning in. We apologize for a little bit of the glitchiness tonight, but this capacity crowd is kind of playing havoc with our cabling a little bit, so we'll try to do what we can to correct it. We're trying to keep it from happening, but tough on this end, too.
It is.
It's a capacity crowd, I'd say, here tonight.
It really is. I mean, you know, like I said, Bethel's not very many miles out there, 5 or 6 miles.
Yeah.
And it's just as good as a home game. I think a lot of people come in to watch that the ladies game. You know, Lady Savages and the Lady Cats, and they have flat got their money's worth on this one too.
Overstreet with a nice transition basket there.
Very
needed
nice.
That. Good defense again, Plumley. Oh, maybe forcing it just a little bit there.
Yeah, just not enough, maybe not enough power on it right there at the very end.
Well, you can't let that happen. Savages have done a good job rebounding all night. You can't let somebody slip in there running down the court. Put that back around 3 players.
So Overstreet will draw the foul. Yep, that's on the point guard, R.J. Morris. First one's good for the point guard, and they have not been especially good from the line tonight.
We're coming on at the right time. We need these as much as
got to have them
as we can get, for sure.
Well, especially with the clock stopped. I mean, it's starting to get a little more critical.
Well, a reasonable deficit here with 3 minutes to go, 8-point deficit. And Savages need to get back to that intense defense they were showing up with in the third quarter. That would help them a lot right here.
Yeah, it absolutely would. They just got to keep on doing what they're doing. And, you know, I mean, 8 points is tough, but sometimes it doesn't take but just a couple minutes to overcome something like that.
Remind everybody about Gilbert Insurance Agency and Tag Agency. Appreciate Randy and Susan Gilbert out there. Do a lot for this community. We appreciate them and being a sponsor of the Hub Network here. Go by and see them, tell them thank you, and do business with them.
Yes, sir.
Nope.
I don't think that was the intention. Coach Edwards is trying to encourage the tempo, and it's just the shots are just not falling tonight at all.
Decent shot, wide open, just couldn't get it to go down. A little short.
In a reasonable range.
Oh, good defense again.
The defense been on point all night.
Oh, is he going to get that continuation? No, I don't think
No.
it's on the floor.
That's an offensive foul.
Oh, goodness.
You don't typically see, I mean, it's not something you see a lot of in high school ball, but certainly not 3 or 4 of them in one night.
Well, that was a disappointing exchange right there.
It was. It was. Overstreet shoots from way out. Plumlee tries to clear the board, but could not get his hands on it.
Still good rebounding by the Savages has kept them in this game, but
yeah, Overstreet will go back to the line.
They're going to have to finish here and put some points on the board while the clock is stopped.
Both of them go in.
Overstreet back on point with those. Oh, good, good. Again, there's a little bit of defense for you.
Oh, that was close to being in.
Oh, where's the foul going to be on that one?
Let's
see what he calls here.
I think that's a cat foul. It just about has to be.
And that's is that number 4? 5th, that's his 5th foul. He's gone.
Yep, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more.
So with a minute 48, you get rid of your big guy on Bethel's side. That could help.
Could certainly make a difference. Got to hit these free throws, though.
It's a man pressure again, and it's, boy, still wreaking havoc for the Wildcats, but that's a foul that time.
We'll call that on Stokes. Yep.
It'll be in the bonus from here on out. That should be. Good hustle there.
Off the Cats. Nope, to the Cats. Being in the right place at the right time there's Overstreet. Lay it in just right.
Okay, you got this within 5 again. This is the chance. Kind of whittle this down. And really haven't taken much time off the clock so far. You got a real shot.
Not a lot, yeah. Now this has got to be their last time out of the half.
Did Bethel take that timeout?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's got to be the last one. Yeah, I think you're right because seems like we're taking about 9 so far this half.
Yeah, this second half has gone on and on. You know, I see these cheerleaders down here flip, do the back flips, just flip after flip after flip. I have no idea what would have to be going on in your mind while you were doing it. I don't even know how they do that.
I know what would be going on in my mind, but where's the ground? That's where I'm.
Yeah. I mean, you'd think you'd get vertigo. Wouldn't know which was up or down.
A big possession here for the Savages. Got to turn up the defense here a little bit. Try not to foul. Oh. Got it tied up, but that's going to be.
Arrow goes to the Cats, but kind of stops the momentum there.
Again, only took 3 seconds off the clock. Now you've got the possession arrow. Little discussion. I'll get some more.
You know, we've got too many high school kids around us here. I smell pickle. It smells like pickle.
Yeah, you know, you are kind of sitting down amongst the crowd there a little bit. But
I know.
So I keep this big case in front of me as a little bit of protection.
Yeah, gives you a little place to hide. That's unfortunate there.
That was a little too easy. But you got to respond now. You got to come down here and take a good shot. Going to give him 2 shots on that one.
Yeah, that's 5 on the point guard.
So, you know, starting to thin out the Wildcats a little bit now. You got the Wildcat big man out of the game. Was that the...
That was the point.
That was the point guard? Yeah, so, you know, got an opportunity here.
Both free throws. That's huge.
Keeps it a 5-point game, which, you know, 2 possessions.
5's doable. You just got to do it.
And we've seen this full court press by the Savages turn into points really quickly. They can't break down like that.
Not those kind of points.
Gosh. Oh, nice putback.
On the 3rd attempt. You know, they had numbers down there, and they pulled it back out.
They're going to try a little stall ball here, but they get it inside, and probably a good foul. Almost had to do it.
Yeah. Just a tick under 28 seconds.
That's 3 fouls on Overstreet, but I don't think it'll matter here in the last 30 seconds.
Number 22, Bray Bustle, at the line.
Well, I sure wish I knew what the Savage shooting percentage was, because I guarantee you just a couple ticks up on that, this could be a good game.
Yeah, it's been a tough night. Can't buy a basket. Long 3 by Overstreet, and that is probably all she wrote.
20 seconds left, and you got a 7-point deficit here. Not unrealistic yet, but you got to have some breaks.
You do, something's got to go your way, and it just the Savages have really made their own luck tonight.
Well, we said it was really, that 3rd quarter was really created by the defense there and the pressure they were putting on the Wildcats, and just really they weren't letting them get the ball down the court, and turned into a bunch of points. They erased that deficit, came all the way back, and then kind of got a little loose and let it get back to about a 10-point game again. Just haven't been able to recover yet.
The Cats are hitting their free throws when it counts the most.
And that's probably going to do it there.
That is going to be it. It's not for lack of efforts tonight on Savage men.
Well, a lot of hustle. You got to give Savages a lot of Big E for effort tonight.
Absolutely. 9 points, and it was within 2 at one point. Never did tie it up there in the third quarter, but they won that third quarter by 9 points, I believe. So
sure did.
You know, a pretty complete effort by the Savage men here tonight.
Well, it was, and I really like the way they came out from the very beginning because it was defensively very intensive, and if they just could have got any of those buckets, I mean, only 10 points in the first quarter. If that first quarter would have been a little better scoring-wise, they wouldn't have
been a whole different
deficit. It would have been
situation.
a lot tighter game.
Meantime, here comes those Lady Savages, and this has been a very anticipated matchup tonight, Joe.
It has, and I'm anxious to see how it works out for them tonight. So.
I am as well. You know, and it's not that I have a hard time believing there may be a better team out there, but to be dominated that much, I got to see it to believe it.
Well, and like Coach Gentry said, that was early in the year. Maybe you said that. It's early in the year, and now they're kind of peaking at the right time, so maybe this turns around tonight.
Maybe so. If anybody is going to get them up for it, it's going to be Coach Gentry.
Absolutely. Let's take a little commercial break, Jeff, and we'll come back here in a minute. Thank you for watching the Hub Network.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing, grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
Welcome back. We are highly anticipating a Lady Savage W here in just a little bit. Now, these two teams faced off And somewhere around the 5th, 6th game of this year at the championship game of the Bethel tournament, and the Lady Wildcats were just all over the Savages. But, Joe, I have to believe that this is a different Savage team here tonight.
Well, I think so. I think Coach Gentry believes that, too. I think he kind of said they learned a lot from their first outing here over in Bethel against these Lady Wildcats, and they have every intention of bringing that back full circle and kind of applying what they learned in that game that was before Christmas break. So it's been a while.
Yeah, it has. And, you know, I mean, really, to a degree, who cares if you win or lose a few early in the season? It's I think it's more shock than disappointment for me because I have been nothing but impressed by this Lady Savage team.
Well, if they come out and play anywhere like they have been playing the last few weeks, they're going to be tough. And their defense is tough. And like we've said multiple times on their offense, I mean, any 5 of these starters can step up and carry the load for the team. And so I think it's just a matter of the Lady Savages getting off to a good start defensively and kind of shutting down what Bethel wants to do from the get-go. And I think they've got a real shot at just kind of walking away with this tonight. So.
Well, I agree with you 100%. You've got to come out at the gate, just wire to wire, you know, playing your game. And you've got to, these Lady Savages have to impose their will on those Bethel Wildcats. Now, Coach Gentry talked, you know, they had Bethel has a couple really special players. I just can't help but think the Savages do too. And really, the Savages have a very deep bench. I mean, he can rotate 8 to 10 people and get help from every single one of them.
Well, there's the thing. You just mentioned it. You're right, because the Lady Savages can go deep, and really any one of those 5 or 7 or 8 players can really carry that load. And I expect tonight a big game from Barry in the middle. She's been having some really big games down there, and I think defensively we're going to see a big presence down there with her tonight.
I would be really, really excited to see it, and we very well may. Thing of it is, we're going to have a special game from all of them tonight.
Well, and I think it's important. I think it's important for the Lady Savages to get off to a good start, and I think we've said it so many times about this Lady Savage team that their defense really creates some momentum for them for their offense to get going, and I think they can certainly do that tonight. And I think it starts right in the middle with Barry, and if they can get that going and get that early momentum, catch that early momentum, I think they've got a real opportunity here in front of them to come back and kind of gets a little bit of revenge from that first game out there in Bethel.
Yeah, I think you are right, and these girls are chomping at the bit, if you will, and the clock is all zeros. They're getting ready to introduce the starting 5 from Bethel. And I need to dig out my my lady rosters.
While you're doing that, we'll listen in here.
All right.
Officials for this game, George Stewart and Vince Driver. Let's play some basketball.
Well, Jeff, I think you can't get a more exciting atmosphere than what's in here tonight. You got a crowd packed in here, like you said. It's about like a home game for both teams.
Well, it is, and the gym's there's a lot of seats full, and you know it's going to have to be an electric atmosphere tonight. And the three things are going to win for the Savage tonight: hair, teeth, and eyeballs. And that's what you got to do. You got to start from the gate. You got to come out swinging, and you got to finish swinging. And if they do that and stay out of their heads and in their game, they're going to be all right.
Absolutely, and this is going to be, like you said, an electric atmosphere for both teams. And
Cats control the tip. We are underway. Early tray put up, and that was Brooklyn Duff. Rims in and out, and we're still 0 apiece. Savages have possession here.
Well, good defense there again by that Lady Savages.
And that's really kind of what you want to see. Shot didn't fall. Warden maybe just a tiny bit out of control down there at the very end, but a nice sequence of events.
Quick foul there. Number 22.
Okay, now that was Lily McGehee.
Knocked out of bounds that time.
Is that two again? I mean, is that one again? Because she's
number 22. That is
two.
That is 2 fouls.
That's big, semi-big.
We started out the boys' game like that with a couple of quick fouls, and it got them in trouble.
And that is Warden doing what she does.
Nice give and go there. Pulling Berry way out on the wing.
That was short. Berry clears the boards. They are all over her, though. She gets it out.
They tie that up. Oh,
yes, they did.
Foul.
Yeah, no, it's jump ball.
She's got her hand in there on the ball, and just Berry couldn't get it up.
Yeah,
over her head.
On like the cat on the screen door. And nice try there by Warden. Just not enough power on it.
Bethel's kind of making that defense of the Lady Savages spread out a little bit more than they'd like, I think. But is that that was a walk?
I thought it went out.
Or maybe just out. It maybe just went out. Turnover either way. Well, Lady Savages retain, I guess.
Either way, Savage ball. What they've got to remember here that they are a really cohesive unit. Nobody has to be a hero tonight.
Well, I like that inside out with Berry.
Yes!
Yeah.
Big tray by Sammy Schweigert.
And that's why that's effective right there. Berry makes that effective in there because she's a threat inside.
We're going to have to, like we always say, you have to pick your poison. And Cats come right back down the court and pay it back. Brooklyn Duff.
Now, on the other hand, you can't let that shot go uncontested like that. You got to get out there if they're going to be a threat. A nice dribble.
Yeah, Jockaway drives right down through a wide open lane and scores 2.
Good boards, good boards. Wow.
Got to watch that.
I sure thought they had position there.
So how in the world was that off the side? Would you see that?
I sure don't know.
Schweiger, because I didn't see it.
I was just getting ready to say.
I thought she threw it away.
I did too. I thought she lost control of it. They call a foul on that one. Is that Jacqueline?
Well, I don't know. That's 2 on Warden right there.
Man, you don't really want to see that.
No. No, you do not. Savage is up by 2 early in the first quarter.
Well, that's a good timeout by Coach Gentry there because, Bethel was kind of trying to slow this game down and drag it back down and kind of taking some momentum there away from the Lady Savages. But he wants to call a timeout here and kind of get reorganized.
Yeah, and I agree. A smart timeout. Like I said earlier on, before the game started, Savage has got to impose their will, and if they can play the tempo that they want to play, it's going to hurt this Wildcat team.
I agree, and I think he knows that they want to push it a little bit, kind of get Bethel a little off kilter, and keep him there. So it's.
So Warden's still on the floor with 2 fouls. Deep tray there, rims out by Kendall Bullen.
Nice boards again by the Savages. Oh, nice.
Just like you draw it up there, does not go in.
A nice little thought, pick and roll, high pick there by Barry, and just right down the lane. Good pass. You just couldn't dump it in.
Couldn't get the finish. Got Gage coming in here for the Savages.
Again, Barry was open right there. Wow, Lady Wildcat defense kind of gumming up the works that time.
We'll watch the Cats swing that ball around and take the shot they want. Nice rebound there by Wilson. Savage is having trouble finding penetration as well.
There's that inside out from Barry again. Oh,
Jockaway misses everything.
Well, the Lady Savages finally got their offense kind of going where they wanted to, but just couldn't finish the execution there.
Savage still playing. Oh, that was way out.
That's the first lead change tonight.
And Wilson says, you know what, we can do that. If that's a game you want to play, we'll play. And she puts one in for 3. And one of the backcourt girls gets the rebound. I love to see the hustle of the guards.
Great position on that rebound. Just kept her pinned in towards the basket. Oh.
Stays down here.
Boy, hard to believe there wouldn't get any body on that at all. Whoop.
Savages throw it away, and the Cats come back up court. Missed everything on that, and that was number 11, Hannah Davidson.
Defense responding well.
Looked like Jockaway stepped out.
We get Barry a rest a little bit. No, Barry's still in there. So.
Well, you know, Warden's sitting down there.
She does have 2 fouls right off the bat, so probably not a bad time.
No, probably not. Up from way out, long rebound gathered by Wilson. Savages just taking their time, which you got time now. There's no need to push it.
Oh, nice. Nice look.
That's just like Mama makes right there. Too easy.
I'll tell you, that is, you know, Barry steps out top and looks for the feed right down low on the back door.
Eyes are on her, and then, you know, we've got somebody in the back door.
Absolutely. I thought maybe she might think about taking that shot, but she was watching that cutter.
Out. Turnover to the Savages. 11.11 seconds to go. Pretty nice first quarter by the Lady Savages.
It really was, and they're going to get an extra possession out of that because of that turnover. Obviously playing for the last shot this quarter. Oh, nice.
Put it up, and there it is. Oh, halfway down and back out. And Savages on top by 4 after first quarter. So far, so good, Joe.
Well, I think that's a great start by the Lady Savages. I hope they keep it up.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Joe, I want to take a second and give a shout out to, you know, I don't have a lot of fans. Kyle Britt has been a fan for a lot, and I think I probably do. Because, I mean, heck, I'm pretty darn good at what I do. But, you know, a lot of them don't like to admit it, but Kyle Britt has been listening to me for years, and he texted me for a shout-out, and Kyle, buddy, I appreciate it. It is always nice to meet a fan.
Well, I'm sure you have a lot of fans, Jeff. You do a great job.
I appreciate it.
I like your confidence, though. You know, you got to step up there, you know.
If I don't toot my horn, there ain't nobody going to.
All right. It's all right. In this business, that's what you got to do.
Yes, it is. got a little bit wild passing it through the lane. And they just give up 2 right there. That's all you can do.
Well, that was a little transitional. They're playing a little faster for the Bethel Wildcats than what they've been doing.
Hannah Davidson on that last 2 points.
And out.
And 1.
Boy, nice presence of mind to pull up, take her time on that shot, and go ahead and put it in. She just powered right through that.
She is a special kind of player. And, man, when she gets the ball, it's, who knows what's going to happen.
Well, like Coach Gentry said before, you put her in any position down there and she can really make something happen, and she did there on that transition.
Yeah, she did. She is lots of fun to watch. Savage is having some success with that tough zone defense. Kind of a 3-2 or maybe a 1-2-2. Oh, and that's a tough call right there. Stays down here, doesn't it, Joe?
It does. And, Barry, she's on the defensive end of the court. She's kind of lonely down there, and nobody trying to cut through the lane. They're trying to play perimeter basketball, and the guards and the forwards are stepping up.
Well, you game plan for people like her. She missed everything. It was certainly not her comfort zone. I didn't notice what happened there because was that Boatman? Yeah, Sadie Boatman laid the hurt to that three-point shooter, and I thought she was going to.
She's going to get a foul on that for sure, but no.
I mean, she laid her out.
Boy, who now? I didn't even. That must have been away from the ball just a little bit. I didn't see.
I didn't either.
How that went down, but.
Parker Stevenson up at the top of the key for the Wildcats, and she was one of them that we were told to look out for. Around to Brooklyn Duff. She's hit a couple trays already, I believe, or a couple of shots outside anyway. And that was kind of a brick.
It was well past the front of the rim.
And Warden clears the boards. Brings it, pushes it up court, and she's gonna set it up. I tell you what, she is a pleasure to watch.
There's good ball control there.
Yes, it is.
That,
well, she's smart. She thinks ahead. She's got at least a step ahead in her mind.
Absolutely.
And that's key. That is huge. Into Barry, and she's going to try to power her way and can't do it.
Yeah, good boards. Oh.
Yeah. Shot falls errant. Wilson puts up, but Sadie Boatman in there mixing it up.
Tough defense by the Lady Wildcats there. I mean, they shut down Barry that time. Typically when it goes inside, she has some more options. But that time she kind of got pushed out of the lane and disrupted a little bit. They kind of took the steam out of the offense that time.
It did. She's wide open there. She decided not to put it up. Now, everything, misses everything there, but a putback gets 2 for the Lady Wildcats.
Barry was backing out for the long rebound and just left the middle wide open. That ball didn't hit anything.
And that's going to be a foul right there on a Cat. That's going to be on number 22. Is that McGehee, Lily McGehee.
That's going to be 3, isn't it?
You may be right. No, it's 2, they say.
3, no, it's 3.
Wow.
So that's
key.
She might have to go sit down now.
Yes, because she went to the bench already after getting her second.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little putback. That was, guess who?
Oh, Warden down there in that 5 spot. I mean, just posting people up.
Like I say, a lot like the Honey Badger, she just does not care, and she's going to give you what she's got.
Oh, nice. Go right back up.
Yep, one on the arm, and I think they can call that on 21, maybe. It's Josie McGehee.
And it's not so many the team fouls that the Wildcats are getting. It's the fouls on the particular players.
Yeah.
They're getting into a little bit of trouble. Jackway and Berry trying to establish that inside out. Wildcats not letting it happen.
They called a travel on Warden there. No, that was a foul.
Was that a...
What happened there?
Was that 21?
Okay, it was on 12.
Okay, not 21. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see how a novice like myself could make that mistake. Shots off, the putbacks even offer. And she shoots that one from Glenpool, goes in, and just like that, we're knotted up.
Well, that was a rare rebound for the Wildcats there. Lady Savages were a little discombobulated on the defensive end that time and couldn't recover.
Into Barry. Or no, that was Schweigert.
Well, you know, Coach Gentry said Schweigert wanted to play.
Yeah, and she's holding up her end of the bargain tonight. Doing things kind of Barry-esque down there.
Wow, there's a couple of those shooters Coach Gentry was talking about.
Jake Stevenson. Nope. I was looking at the good boys roster. I thought I don't see a lot of girl Jakes. Back up court, and that is a Stevenson right there.
Oh.
That's a tough sequence right there.
Well, unfortunately, all the way trailing her down the court on that steal, she was just out of position, and you could see that coming about a mile away.
And Jockaway slow to get up. I don't know if she's kind of hurting or just upset.
Pride might be a little bruised on that one, on that exchange. Getting it taken away from you there. Oh.
And Savage is playing two bigs down low.
A lot of good movement away from the ball. I like that. Savage is really working the offense here. Yeah, look at that.
Found Barry cutting, and, you know, almost everything just like you like to see it. Those second chance opportunities are normally just killers, and Warden draws the foul.
Well, Warden knew she had the presence right behind her all the way, trailing her down the court, and she pulled up and stopped and just let her run into her. Just gonna put her at the line.
That was on Josie McGehee. Warden's first shot, uncharacteristically, rims out.
So you've got one McGehee with 3 fouls and another McGehee with 2 fouls.
That's 5 between them. Can't we sit one of them down? Second one goes in. And we've got a Bethel timeout.
Timeout on the floor, taken by Bethel. It's a 30-second timeout.
You know, Joe, if memory serves me correctly, this Bethel head coach, I met her in a Little League game. She was coaching a Bethel team, and I had my guys, the Badgers, by the way. I'm kind of a fan of the Badgers. I mean, just mean animals, yeah. And we were playing for a particular place, I don't know, in a tournament over at Shawnee. And, man, she was imploring her people to I remember her telling, just wear them out, just wear them out. And I called a second timeout. I called 2 timeouts in a row right there without ever going back out. And I give probably the best timeout speech I ever given. And the Badgers from Tecumseh won that game.
Badgers from Tecumseh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, again, I like your confidence in that, because it was 2 important timeouts, obviously.
Oh, well, I don't know. I had worked those boys so hard. And when she said wear them out, I thought, wait a minute.
Well, 2 can play at that game,
This
right?
is not going to happen.
Yeah.
And it was late in the game, very late. And I just thought, oh, no, wait a minute, timeout again. And they got it done. Moral of the story is they found their game and got it done. So Warden clearing the rebound. We'll see if Lady Savage can get down here and knot it up or maybe take the lead. Lob into Barry. So that little point guard baby hook, she did, sky hook. Oh. Savages with a third rebound. Now, I don't know. Did something happen around the corner there where I can't see?
No, I thought she was fouled. She had control of that ball. Apparently the officials saw that differently.
They did.
It's going to be on 12. Is that 12 or?
Well, Barry was holding up her hand. I don't know.
Oh, it couldn't have been Barry. She wasn't even close. It was on 11.
And it was actually on Warden. Tough blow.
And that's 3 for Warden.
Yes, it is. They held their own without her a while ago.
Well, they did, and some of that was Swagger coming in, Oh, that was a long.
That's tough right there. That is tough.
I mean, she was right on her, too. That was a contested shot, and it went down.
That was from deep. From way out there.
There we go. He's calling that inside, I think.
Now that's got to be at least a couple on her.
That's 3, I think. Now both McGeehees have 3 fouls. That's 2 players with 3 fouls in the second quarter. Tough defense there. Is she on the line?
I don't know what the call was, Joe. She got the foul. And that was on Emily Gage.
She was certainly hustling over there. Yeah, this second quarter, they've kind of shut down Barry a little bit. They've really put some pressure on her in that 5 shot to keep her from being so active on the offensive end and defensive end, really.
These Wildcats have opened up a 7-point lead on our Lady Savages. And that's not something you see very often, Joe.
I mean, they're fronting Barry down there. They're trying to keep that ball from coming in at all. And they're having some success.
Oh, and one.
Is Gage, is she a freshman or sophomore?
Let me tell you, she is a junior.
Junior, okay, well, sorry about that. I was just going to say, she's playing like somebody with a little bit more experience. She's playing heads-up ball there.
Yeah, she is. Just grazed the front of the rim on that free throw, which, again, is pretty uncharacteristic. That right there is, that's just downright irritating.
That's tough.
Yes, it is.
Obviously, the ball movement is just leaving that open. You're just moving it fast around the perimeter. Oh, there you go.
There he makes room, kisses it off the glass. After 2, Savages are trailing by 6. Not real typical, Joe.
No, it's not, but they're playing tough and
pretty good game. Pretty good game
so far, absolutely. We'll take a little break here from our sponsors and be right back.
Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, Cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome back. We have a privilege here tonight to talk to Mr. Coach Chad Trahan. And if you don't know him, if Savages have a Mount Rushmore of coaches, his head's right up there on the important end.
I don't know about that, Jeff, but thank you.
Well, no, it's always a pleasure to talk to you, Chad. And you and I go way, way back. And, I get to talk to you sometimes during football when you guys are, playing fast-pitch softball. Don't get to watch you a lot. But something that's kind of interesting, you have got several of your players out here on the hardwood tonight. Why don't you talk about these young ladies just a little bit?
Oh, they're multi-sport kids. Not only do they play fast pitch, they play slow pitch, and they play basketball. We've got a lot of kids that just like to compete, and, in my opinion, the more you can play, the better athlete you become. And anytime you're getting competition, it's only going to make you better.
It absolutely is. Now, what are you involved in the off season? I mean, do you have some that are actually involved in like a off season sports or not sports, but
We get them in the off season until December. We work in the weight room, and then they go off to slow pitch, and I go off to boys golf. So we get a little break. I think that's good. Sometimes I think they need a break from me, and I think sometimes I need a break from them.
I'm sure that is true.
But then come May, man, I'm looking forward to it. So it's really a good gig.
Well, you guys always make us proud. And I know, I'm getting updates when I'm doing football, but this Savage fast pitch softball program is definitely something to be proud of here in T-Town. Why don't you tell us a little bit about the boys golf?
Oh, we've got some young, inexperienced kids. I don't mean this bad, but we don't got Tiger Woods walking through the hallways at Tecumseh. But our kids do learn. You know, they get better, and we're just trying to teach them a sport that, you know, a hobby like that when they're 35, 40 years old, they can go play golf and enjoy the game, and it's not as competitive as, you know, fast pitch softball is, but got a bunch of great kids that we work hard at it, and we just try to get better.
So, you know, I'm jumping all over the place here, but let's go back to fast pitch softball for a minute. How old of a team did you have this past year? Did you lose quite a few seniors?
We lost 3 starters that were seniors and a couple reserves. Kristen Hayes was our shortstop, and Kaylin Fleming was our third baseman, and Cadence Oliver was our center fielder. Now, with that being said, we had a lot of good players on the bench, and we got an excellent 8th grade class. We hear that we got a couple really talented players coming from South Rock Creek, so we're excited about next season.
Definitely anticipating a good season next year again.
But we're looking forward to it.
You know, and that's what we talk about a lot. You know, I talk to different coaches, but you've got to build a culture of winning. Well, and you guys have done that here.
Well, the thing that helps us, you know, we had that run where we went to like 4 state tournaments in a row, and, you know, little kids came and watched us and got involved in it early, you know, when they were young, and then we're seeing the benefit of that, and it just keeps on going, and we're excited. We got great kids at Tecumseh. We got great families. Our booster club's great, and we're just excited every year to go try to win that state title.
Absolutely. Well, Chad, Coach, I tell you, like I say, you guys always do us proud, and I wish I had more time to get out and watch you, but the updates and the stories I get back are very exciting, and I'm looking forward to next year.
Well, I appreciate you having me on, and Tecumseh's a great place to work. Tecumseh's got some of the best kids in the nation.
Ain't no place on earth like Tecumseh.
Amen.
For sure. Chad, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Cowboys Plumbing, the Hub Network Tecumseh scoreboard sponsor. Cowboys Plumbing. Grabbing plumbing by the horns.
Now, cowboys have a particular way of doing things. They take pride in their work. They strive for perfection. Cowboys know that a man is only as good as the work he performs. Now, we may not show up on a horse, but we'll take your plumbing by the horns. Cowboys Plumbing.
Welcome to Immediate Care of Oklahoma. Come visit us at our Tecumseh Clinic located at 502 North Broadway. At Immediate Care, we meet people where they're at to provide compassionate and efficient care in an honest and respectful manner. We offer a wide range of services including x-rays, physicals, drug screens, occupational medicine, flu, strep, and COVID testing, and much more. Book an appointment online at immediatecareok.com. Come see us so we can get you better, faster.
The Farm Bureau Insurance, Todd Colburn Agency. Most Valuable Player Football. Catch it all on the Hub Network Tecumseh Facebook page.
Little office with a big welcome. Come see us.
Welcome back. We've got 20 seconds left. It's a hotly contested, not left, but left in the half rather. Hotly contested game here in Tecumseh tonight. A very highly ranked Bethel team and just a pretty darn salty Tecumseh team as well. And we got 5 seconds until we tip back off.
Well, I think, this Lady Savage team is showing the improvement they've made since the last time they played these ladies. And here we are at the third quarter, the most critical quarter for any basketball game, in my opinion. But this is where you show your stuff. So you got to come out and make your adjustments and see what you can get done here.
Savages have typically been a pretty good third quarter team. I'm going to get back down here where I can get to my rosters and stuff.
All right.
And something's got to be done about that perimeter game.
I'll tell you what.
Of the Wildcats.
That has just been unabated.
Yeah, it has.
And it's going to be hard to play catch up with that going on. Barry looking clear across the court. There you go.
Yes, sir. That's Brooklyn Duff, number 5.
Fouls on Bethel, number 5, Brooklyn Duff.
Says that's only one on her. I thought she had a couple.
Oh, look at that. Boom. Oh.
You know, that was everything but the finish there.
Man. Tough exchange, you know. Lady Savages trying to slow this down, run their offense a little bit, and just not getting the results they wanted so far. And it's just widening this deficit just a little bit. But, you know, I think Coach Gentry is right now saying this is what we're going to do.
Yeah, he is the man with the plan. And I mean, 11 points is not a huge deficit for a squad like these Lady Savages. But you got to get control of it pretty quick.
That's kind of a quick timeout. Not even 1 minute gone in the third quarter, and we're
talking it over.
And they had a good look down here. I mean, it was a good three-point shot taken. You know,
yeah, you know, I trust Warden to take the right shots. And
there's that defense
picked right there. And out to the Savages. Three-point attempt over here in the corner, and it missed everything.
Drew Berry out a little bit. Got her out of rebounding position, but it still worked out for the Lady Savages. But they've made Berry play a little bit differently in this game so far.
They have. They've changed up her role just a little bit. And Warden cutting in the back down low, and they're just not able to get the ball to her. And her shot, pretty nice shot, rims out.
Oh, wow.
Shot that one from deep. And she traveled. Lucky break for the Savages.
It's just kind of getting the ball movement by the Wildcats is just kind of getting the defense of the Savages out of position.
Well stretched out.
Have to figure out a way to kind of gather that back up. And oh, look at that. Nice.
Just right there. It's like everybody saw her cutting to the bottom there except for the Bethel defense.
Three Lady Savages triple teamed on that baseline move there.
Well, when you do that, somebody, or in that case, two people are open. Threw it away.
And there's a little bit more of the defense, the Lady Savage defense that you like to see, forcing them to get passes a little bit disrupt passes a little bit and make him work at it. And it paid off that time.
Certainly did. We've got just under 5 minutes here in the third quarter, and it's been tough sledding so far for the Lady Savages. And Jockaway got her pocket picked. And that's just 2 free points right there. That's a freebie.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Nice turnaround by Barry.
We'd take that all day long if you can keep getting that to happen. That was a good mismatch down there.
It was. That was McGehee there.
Barry trying to win that battle, and she got position, but yeah.
You know, she is going to overpower her every time.
If she gets the right pass in there, that's not even a contest.
No.
Warden trying to say she's clearing out that forearm.
That was actually on Wilson, but we got a timeout here anyway, I guess.
Timeout on the floor.
You know, what I like about this last couple offensive series here by the Lady Savages is they're looking for the right shot. They're getting Barry involved, and she's winning that battle now down there in the post the last couple of times down the court. And I think that's going to open up the perimeter for the Lady Savages here later on when they need it. But establishing that game again is important, I think, for the Lady Savages to keep her involved and to keep pressure on the Wildcats down there to defend that.
They can exploit that mismatch all night long, and Barry, that's what she does. That's how she makes a living down there.
Now, those jump hooks and those little turnaround jumpers that she's good at, I mean, that's her bread and butter, and that's going to pay off. Now, I'm familiar with this song.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking it makes me want to fight Clubber Lang.
Well, where I'm from, that gets worn out. That song does. So. A little wild there. Nice job by Barry staying
Well,
on
that
top.
was Barry and Duff again, and Barry's going to overpower her every single time.
Nice. Oh, he called that.
He did. I mean, it just seemed
wow.
Like right off of Warden's hands.
Wow. I thought for sure that was going to stay down there, but. Nice boards. Too much traffic.
Did you catch Jockaway sliding in there? Like she was, going back after a base after a big lead.
Well, they are having to front Barry. I mean, she's having to fight for every last little bit of position she's getting down there. Trying to push her out of the lane just enough to get enough space for that little lob pass to come in on the backside. Oh, they're going to call that. Oh, she's wide open.
Yeah, she was on an island out there. Boatman snags the rebound. Savages get on down and set up their offense, which was a wise move.
That's going to be 4 fouls on her, I think. What do you call that?
It's on number 10.
Number 10,
Parker. Parker Stevenson.
Yeah, I was wrong on that. So I thought it was 22 again. Oh, nice. Oh, boy, man, really?
Seemed like she had a lot of contact.
A lot of contact on that. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. That is 4 on her.
That's
good stuff.
And that's going to put her in question here in the fourth quarter a little bit. You're going to maybe have several minutes.
That's key. It absolutely is.
Without her, she gets another one. Tough interior defense by the Wildcats. I'm telling you, they're just shutting that down. Berry working as hard as she can to get position in there. There it is. Oh.
That's that's what you want her to do. Sometimes they don't fall. That's nuts. I have yet to see anyone hit that many threes.
I'm going to tell you that is
on this court this year. I mean, that's I don't even know what to say.
And those aren't even normal threes. Those are kind of like they're 5 feet beyond the arc, out there. It's hard to defend them.
Ponca City. Not a spectacular third quarter for the Lady Savages.
No, that was, you'd have to say that the Wildcats walked away with a little bit of a win there in that third quarter, and not because the Savages didn't extend an effort in the third quarter, but they just got outplayed there. Wildcats tightened up their defense and took what Berry was having success a couple of times down the court with. They shut it down the next time. You have to give them credit for that because they just kept Berry right out of the game once it started getting hot. So,
Yeah, definitely a different quarter for Berry.
And, I think it was on the edge of opening up that outside game a little bit. The more she can score, the more it's going to open up that outside game, and that just hasn't completely developed where you can. Now, we got a couple of good shots down there. Jockaway had a good, clean look at a three, but couldn't hit it. You hope that breaks loose here a little bit here in the fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter is underway. Savages moving the ball around. That Bethel defense is stifling.
There it is. Yes.
And one. Berry clears her own board, puts it back in, and draws the foul.
I tell you what, that's just good, tough play by your post position down there, following her own shot, even at 2 feet, and coming out with the chance to put another one on the board. Now, when you're a big player in the middle, this is really the way you earn threes right here. Is
it is
getting these extra shots.
She's definitely a scrapper, and she's putting in the work tonight because they are riding her hard.
Boy, can't let that happen right there.
No, you got to get those rebounds. I just almost hold my breath when they put it up, though.
I know and we had, 3 Lady Savage players right there in position. Well, is that Warden going to get called?
It may be. No, it was on
Swagger.
Yeah.
In a way, that's probably a good break. Oh.
Schweigert clears it out. She ain't phased.
Again, and they're collapsing on that.
It's tough enough. She threw it away on that three-point attempt. And Wildcats head back up court. Wilson may have had a hand on that pass.
Lady Savage defense a little slow to rotate tonight. I mean, they're just not quite getting around on the rotation. And it's leaving some holes open down there for...
Well, yeah, I mean, she had a wide open shot there. It did not fall. But she had that look on her face when she put it up like, this is going to be easy.
Yeah. Not quite so much.
No.
Yeah, look at that.
Barry gets her own and puts it back. And she's been a stalwart.
Even though the Wildcat defense rotated there, she was able to hang in there, hang tough.
Now, okay. We got just under 6 minutes to go here, Joe, and Savages are trailing by 10, which is not insurmountable, but play's going to have to be different.
Yeah, they're going to have to, I say the difference tonight has been that this Bethel offense has extended the defense of the Lady Savages because they've hit the three-pointer, so they've had to come out and challenge that a little bit, challenge the passing lanes, and they can't collapse in the middle and they get that tight zone that they like, which is so tough. And so
that works against most every team.
Yeah.
Not these girls can shoot.
I mean, they're shooting from downtown, and you have to challenge it. You can't let them stand out there and get a look at it. So, and I think maybe the Lady Savages are feeling the legs are a little bit weary tonight from having to move so much and challenge everything.
Well, it's been very physical, and they probably are kind of wore out.
I mean, I know, if you're Barry playing down low there, that's a lot of work away from the ball just to get position. And she's been in position for most of the rebounding and done really a pretty good job so far. But she just can't get her open to get a good shot to open up those perimeter players.
Yeah, she's having to put in the work to get anything that she gets.
We're going to give her a little bit of a break, looks like. No, she's still in there.
She's just changing her jersey there. I have a hard time with that, Joe.
Boy, I'm with you.
At the line for Bethel, number 21, Joseph. Checking in the ball for Bethel, number 22, Lily McGee.
So she hit both of her free throws. Excuse me. And that's a sign of people putting in the work after hours. You're not just coming to practice every day. You're spending extra time working. Kind of had Warden trapped over there.
Oh, she's going to get traveled. Oh, on the floor. Okay. Came down on her.
Is that on 12 or 21?
That's going to be 4 on her. Both the McGehee sisters have got 4 fouls, I think.
Barry coming back in for Boatman.
Maybe that was 5 on her. 21 just has 4, is what they're saying. They need to attack those 2 players, get them out of the game.
They did.
Oh.
Pass to Barry a little too strong. Threw me for a loop there. She had to put on a different jersey, but she's number 15 now instead of 32.
Oh, okay.
And I was looking there for just a second, like, who is that? And I looked up at her face.
I was a little confused myself. I'm glad you caught that. Oh, man.
That's 2 possessions with 2 easy turnovers.
She's looking at Coach Gentry like I can't get free. They're kind of holding me down there a little bit, pinning me a little bit. And it's making it hard for her to break to the ball to get those passes.
So they're still up on Savage's 14 points, and that's tough. It looks like it may not go the Lady Savage's way tonight. And honestly, I had a hard time believing someone was a 30-point team or 30-point better team than these Lady Savages, and I don't think these girls are.
No.
But, you know, I bad as I hate to say it, and wash my mouth out with soap, but they may be a little bit better.
Well, they're not letting up, and I think their defense again is showing up here. Well, they're shutting down Barry in the middle, and really that's the key. That inside-out game is the key for the Lady Savages getting open on the perimeter, and they just can't do it. They've shut that down pretty effectively. Certainly not an insurmountable lead right now, but they're going to have to change some things.
They're going to have some stops and some points. And they got a stop there. And that, on 21, that's going to set her down.
That's it. And that'll put Lady Savages in the bonus as well. So that's at 4.5 minutes to go. That's a long time. That's a lot of free shots.
It is. They need to work on that other McGehee now.
Exactly. We get 22 out of the game, then you've opened up a little bit of a hole, and that's good. Need every one of those tonight.
Oh, yeah, you got to have them all. Got to have them all. And Warden hits them both. 12 points. Got to get down and get another stop. Anything that you can score, of course, while the clock's not running. Absolutely. I mean, we're not out of time yet, but it's going to be pretty soon.
Taking time off the clock.
Yeah, well, and they've pulled Boatman way out to the almost half court.
Oh, travel.
There you go.
A little bit of pressure got her on that one. Get this to 10 or 9 and just start chipping away. Good stop there.
Yep, have to set it back up outside, out top.
Lady Savage is playing a man-to-man now. They're trying to get pressure on the ball. Oh, moving pick. There you go.
Yeah. I guess that's just 3 on her, maybe.
I think it is, yep. .22 over there on Jockway. She's got 4 fouls. It's McGehee.
You've got to take advantage of that.
You got to put some pressure on her, a little dribble penetration or something in her direction. One thing you have to say about this Bethel Wildcat defense, they are quick. I mean,
They're very quick.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yes. Warden still got a few tricks up her sleeve, Joe.
I mean, she just handles that post position like a drop step and everything.
You know, I will always admit I'm a homer, but that was a little floppy.
A little bit. It was kind of a tough call there. There you go.
They absolutely picked her pocket, and, you know, she's kind of the star on this Bethel Wildcats team. Go ahead and put it up.
Being patient. Got her on the hip that time. That's good. Listen. She's they keep going down there to the post because they know that's going to work and eventually, but they're running out of time. But
yeah,
still not a bad strategy because they're in foul trouble here.
The start of the fourth quarter, I would love that, but you know, 2 minutes to go is kind of tough.
Got it down to 9. You just got to get a few quick points here, some takeaways, something.
Warden hits them both.
8 points. Timeout.
Timeout Bethel, I believe. Yes.
Heads up timeout because she was in trouble over there in the corner. She got pinned in.
She absolutely was. You know, Joe, if you had more time, considerably more time, I would keep exploiting that, down to the baseline. You know, the passes down the baseline, down the low post. And you're either gonna get those high percentage shots or draw the foul. But with, with 2 minutes left, every single second counts. They've got to get a stop down here and a fairly quick stop.
Yeah, they can't dilly-dally around here for sure. But, you know, that going to the post, and Barry's been very effective down there in the post, but it still has not opened up the outside game for the Lady Savages. The quickness of the Bethel Wildcats, Lady Wildcats, has just overcome that. And I think they've employed the right strategy, but I think there's just going to be not enough time left to get it done.
Too little, too late, and it's a rare position you see these Lady Savages in. You know, they played and beat the Jones Longhorns, and they're as highly ranked of a team, or pretty much, as these Bethel Wildcats. I mean, they're always a powerhouse. But it seems like it's a tough matchup for the Lady Savages.
And that was a good foul there. They've still got a couple to give yet. Stopped the clock. Didn't take much time off the clock there. And one other thing you have to give the Bethel Wildcats credit for is that they've handled the ball pretty well with the pressure that the Lady Savages have been putting on them. But
they really have. I mean, this has not been, although, you know, they're going to walk away with a W here tonight, most likely. And it's probably going to be more than just 1 or 2 buckets. But the Savages have given them, you know, kept the Wildcats' hands full tonight.
Yeah, they
absolutely given them all they want.
Well, this is not going to be a 30-point win. I think that in itself is a little bit of a victory because they are a highly ranked team, and this is, I think the Lady Savages have done well by themselves tonight. They just didn't quite get it done.
Down there all by herself, and that's what happens.
Hard to stop that when you're chasing the ball all over the court.
It is. It certainly is.
Did we get a I'll tell you, number 22, McGee, has kept her nose clean for this fourth quarter. I didn't think
she has. I mean, she got several quick ones. She was the one that got 2 within like the first minute and a half or something.
I thought for sure we'd see her foul out, but it didn't happen. 21 did. Her sister did, but
Warden hits both of her free throws.
Trying to trap her, but just can't quite get her. She step out?
I guess she did.
Well, a little bit of life here.
A little bit.
You get it to 5. You got a shot.
You absolutely do. And these girls, they have not given up. Joe, they've played their hearts out the whole game. They call a travel.
Yeah. Caught the ball on her hip when she turned around. And
yeah. I saw that it was either that or she slid a little bit there, I thought. I didn't know if it was that or which, she slid there. So, Joe, when are we back here? I haven't looked. I know it's really quick.
We are Tuesday night, I think. We're back here for another game, and then Friday night right after that. So we got to.
And that finishes us up.
That finishes up the home games, yeah.
I'm gonna have to look back here. Do you know who we play Friday night?
Now you're testing my long-term memory there. I'm not sure.
All right, we got the trusty schedule up here.
All right. Now you got the right one, right?
Yes. Mount St. Mary's.
Okay.
You know, I hate to admit, I kind of pride myself in knowing everybody's mascot. I'm not 100% sure what the Mount St. Mary's. You know where they are, don't you? Just right there in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, been there before. Done some games from that location as well, and they're no. I mean, that's a pretty good team as well. I mean, they're a decent team, or have been traditionally in the past.
I don't know much about them. I know their football program has struggled quite a bit over recent years.
I think their ladies basketball team has been pretty tough. Now, the last couple of years, I don't know exactly, but in years past, it's been that way. A little icing on the cake there for
They're going to hit both of them. And back up court goes Jockaway. Gage needs to, she should have shot it from there.
Yeah, we probably just should have taken that.
I mean, at this point, there's only an upside to shooting it. You know,
yeah.
A possible upside, there's no downside.
At this point, if they got it to 7, then you get a quick steal. Maybe you get a little bit of life. Think about it, but it's going to be tough now. Without a foul, not much you can do to stop the clock.
What happened there?
Well, I was looking away there.
There was nobody by her, and she fell backwards. I'm going to have to go back and look at that here in a little bit. Timeout, Coach G. You know, Joe, not the result we have come to expect from these Lady Savages.
Well,
but a really good game tonight against two really, really good teams. And you know, I think the Wildcats have the edge. But honestly, you play several games. I think the Savages are going to get one or two.
Yeah, I think if they see them again, I think they made enough. I think they made a lot of improvement since the first time they met, and yeah. I think. Coach Gentry's got to be happy with that, although you'd like to come out with a W tonight. But
yeah, you don't like to count moral victories. And
we've never seen, though. I think one thing we've seen with these Lady Wildcats is the speed and the quickness that they have on defense has challenged all 5 positions.
It's just absolutely stifling.
Yeah, and they just had nowhere to go. I mean, there was no, you couldn't. They shut down almost everybody. You know. Shut down Warden. They shut down Jockaway. They shut down Barry a little bit. So, I mean, that's tough.
It is, and still proud of these girls for absolute sure. You know, I don't know if there's a little bit of frustration there on Wilson, but.
Well, one thing you can say about the Lady Savages, they're fighters and they're competitors, and they don't like it. And they're going to come back the next time and do what they can to rectify that.
Well, yeah. Kind of like Mr. T said, I pity the fool. And, you know, maybe I pity the next opponent of these Lady Savages.
They may take it out on them pretty.
Might do it. Because no matter what the final score says here tonight, these are two very, very good teams.
Absolutely.
And the Lady Savages can be very proud of what they have accomplished this year.
Absolutely. Well, that's the way you want to see them react. You want them to come back out and just say, hey, that's not us. We don't like to lose, and we're going to show you why.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's what you see out of these Lady Savages next time out.
Yes, it is. So, Joe, we're back here Tuesday night, right?
Yes, sir.
Mount St. Mary's. I'll know what the mascot is long before that. I'll know that before I leave the parking lot out here.
It's a mountain? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, Catholic school. The Mount St. Mary Fighting Nuns.
Oh, could be.
Yeah, could be. I don't know.
Fighting Nuns. It could be something like that. Actually, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Not nuns, but it's like the Knights or something like that.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but we will figure it out.
Works for the broadcast tonight, right? So.
Yes, it works. For our purposes, right, it's a placeholder. It will hold the place until we get back.
Absolutely.
Well, Joe, it's been a long night. Is it 10 o'clock yet?
It probably feels like it. I know
9:36.
I know you've had a long day, though. Hey, appreciate you. Good job tonight.
Well, I appreciate you having me along, and it's a lot of fun. You know, I mean, there's times when maybe it's not going your way, and it's a little bit harder to push through.
Tough.
You know, but I love watching these Savages. And, you know, I always say every day is a good day to be a Savage. Some days are just a little bit better than others.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, take us on out of here, Jeff. Appreciate it.
I'm going to do it for all of our sponsors. I appreciate you guys. I cannot say it enough because, I'd be sitting at home watching TV. So I appreciate you getting me up here. My lovely wife and fellow Savage, Brooke. Honey, I love you. I appreciate you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Joe, thanks for having me along, man. Brandon, my son, my prodigal son, and it's through no fault of his own. I say that, but it's no fault of his own. Son, come on over, see your family. We love you. The doors are wide open, and you're not going to have to go through what you're going through. And it's kind of like Jesus said, our yoke is easy and our burden is light. Come on over. I promise we'll have our arms open. And with that, I am Jeff Thompson saying so long for now. Don't just have a great night, have a savage night.
Good night, everybody.